What is up, everybody? Welcome back to my Dark Souls 3 series that we've been streaming for a good while now, but having ourselves a really good time. So, as the title says, I'm working my way through New Game Plus, trying to get the Platinum Trophy. What's left is a few gestures, which I'm about to get real quick here, and some rings, and one of the endings. And then I have all the trophies, and then I'm happy. So it's been a good journey so far. Nothing really has given me that much trouble in New Game Plus thus far, but I expect that to change here pretty shortly. So anyways, hope you guys have all had a Merry Christmas for those of you who celebrate Christmas and all that good stuff. But that being said, I've had my break, so let's get it. And I'm off work tomorrow, so I'm still off work tomorrow, which is nice. So let's get into it here. So I am about to fight the Abyss Watchers. That's going to be my next big battle here. I beat them the first time by parrying them into oblivion. So let's see how this time goes. I'm actually a little bit scared about this fight because I feel like this is the first real challenging fight of the game. And so we'll see how it goes in New Game Plus. First things I need to check out there's 3 gestures I need to get here. Let's see, I already got Prostration. I got that last episode from Patches, so I can mark that one on my list. Let's see, I need Proper Bow. Okay. So Proper Bow. Let's see. Her summon sound will be next to the tower with the slugs in it. And Fair and Keep. Okay, so that's where I'm going to head. I'm going to go straight to Fair and Keep. And hopefully... I guess the Keep Ruins would be the best. The best place to get there. I forget exactly where this tower is, but I think it's around the area of this bonfire. What's up? I see Brock with the pre-stream contribution of $9.99. Thank you so much, Brock. Really appreciate it, dude. Jesse, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yes, we did have a nice Christmas. Very, very much. It's our first Christmas in the new house, so it's a little bit disorganized, but not too bad. Yeah, we got ourselves a good time. Hope you had a Merry Christmas. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? I'm no. We're restarting this. I'm not gonna go. We're not starting this poison. Yeah, hope you all had a good Christmas too, man. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Yeah, the ones with the spears especially, I'm not fond of. Oh, come on. Really? Okay, whew. I was afraid I was going to get poisoned there. I need to kind of survey where this tower is. Actually, it didn't even matter. I was going to get poisoned as soon as I stepped foot in this swamp anyways. I think that is the tower. I'm pretty sure that's it right there. So hopefully she's here. I'm pretty sure this is where you get the undead bone shard. The government is creating these winter storms to try to keep us from going to work so we don't spread COVID. Yeah. It's always the government. Actually here, it's like 80 degrees, so there's no winter storm to be had here. It was a very spicy Christmas. It definitely was not a white Christmas. Okay, so I think this is who I need. Yes. You're going to give me a gesture. What's up, Ali? Hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you tonight. Give me my gesture, please. Proper bow. Thank you. Okay. Next one I need is dual bow. And by my sword. You can only summon if you have 5 dark sigils, which I do. Abyss Watcher's still alive. Next to the Farron Keep Perimeter Bonfire. I don't think I have that bonfire yet. And then there's By My Sword from Goddard. It's just outside the boss room. Okay, so I'm going to go to the perimeter bonfire, which I think is the next one. Oops. Really is... That's hilarious. That ladder I was looking for, I spent like half hour looking for that thing last time. It's right there. Like right by this bonfire. That's just awesome. I don't care what happens to you, so you go ahead and fight those guys for me. Farron Keep perimeter bonfire, okay. Yeah, my neighbor's conspiracy theories. Oh, goodness. So, yeah, I'm sure most of you remember Hurricane Harvey. It was a very devastating hurricane that hit the Houston area back in 2017. And it wasn't devastating in terms of, like, wind and, you know, violent storm damage. It was more devastating, oh my gosh, in terms of it just rained forever. Like, basically the hurricane stalled over the coast when it made landfall, and it, like, never moved inward. And so it just kept on respawning because it was drawing strength from the ocean. Because it was, like, halfway over the ocean, and it was halfway on land, and it, like, stalled there over the city for, like, 5 days. And it just rained and rained and rained and rained and rained, and it flooded the mess out of the Houston area. So my neighbor believes that, like, the government controlled the hurricane, and that's he said that, like, that the path was not natural and that it was controlled by the government and stuff. So that's what Brock's referring to, is, you know, good old-fashioned conspiracy theories. Up here in Alberta, it hit close to 40 degrees. Oh, wow. I'm assuming you're talking Celsius, though? Because if it's 40 degrees Celsius, that is quite warm for you guys. Or are you talking 40 degrees Fahrenheit? Okay, where am I even going? I don't need to drop down for those items that are right there, I think. Maybe. Basilisks are on the ground. Where is the... I thought there was an item over here that you could drop to. Maybe not. 40 degrees Celsius. Oh my gosh, in Canada? That's nuts, dude. What does that translate to in Fahrenheit, roughly? That's like in the 90s Fahrenheit, right? In Alberta? That's insane this time of year. I thought there was an item over here. I don't know. Doesn't really matter anyway. What the heck is happening? Oh. Oh, there's Yellowfingers down here. Oh, Yellowfinger died. That's sad. I don't really care, though. I know that's cold-hearted, but I don't care. Is there another bonfire up here? I don't think there is. Oh, maybe it's the... Yeah, it's that. I think there's one over there. Is this the perimeter bonfire? Let's see, so 40 degrees, 104? 40 degrees Celsius is 104 Fahrenheit. So it is warmer in the winter in Canada than it is in Houston. That's astounding. Wow. Whoa. That's nuts, dude. That's like Houston summer temperatures. Much less Canada winter temperatures. Golly, dude. Alright, Fahrenheit perimeter. Here we are. That's what I want. So, homeboy, Mr. Dual bow guy. It says it's next to the bonfire. Okay. Well, I am next to the bonfire. Here we go. All these fancy bowing gestures. Okay, gonna banish you. Send you on home. I got one more gesture to obtain here. Pups can't even go out to their business, do their business without their... Wow. And I'm guessing a lot of you up there, with it being that hot, I'm guessing a lot of you don't have air conditioning either. Is that correct? Like, at least in Houston in the summer when it gets that hot, we can... oh, I'm invaded. I'm guessing, with, you know, at least in Houston with those temperatures, we have air conditioning. But I'm guessing a lot of you up there don't have air conditioning, which would be really tough to deal with. Alright, where's the dark spirit coming from? Please don't find me while I'm getting pwned by this dark ray. Are you a human or... Yeah, you're a human. Once again, I'm helpless when it comes to keeping him from healing up. Well. Gotcha. I need to put the proper bow on here. Let's do the proper bow. There we go. I like it. Some good PvP action. I like it. What's up, Puggy? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing alright today. Hope you had yourself a Merry Christmas. Always good to see you, dude. Alright, got some more Dark Wraiths. Honing some noobs over here. Oh, now he's coming for me. Ah. He dropped swordgrass. Spent a long time farming that stuff. Oh, It is negative 40 degrees Celsius, not positive 40 degrees Celsius. Okay. I'm stupid. Please forgive me. You know, honestly, the reason why I got slightly confused is because I mentioned I had a, you know, for my job I had to travel up to Calgary a couple times, and I traveled up there in the summer. Both times I went there in the summer, and so the first time I went up there is the time where it flooded. I think this was summer of 2013. I think was when it flooded in Calgary, and before the flood, it actually reached, I want to say 30, let me check the math here. I think it was 36 or 37 degrees Celsius. 30, yes, it was 37, I think 37 degrees Fahrenheit, which translates to about 98, or 37 degrees Celsius, which translates to about 98 degrees Fahrenheit, which is pretty dang hot. And for that day, it was actually hotter in Canada than it was in Houston. And I remember like laughing about it, and I like texted my wife. I'm like, "Hey, it's hotter in Canada than it is, you know, down where you're at." And I remember thinking that was really funny. And so when you're saying that it was that hot, I was like, well, I guess that's believable. It's been hotter in Canada than Houston before, so maybe it just is a kind of a freak of nature kind of thing. But okay, now I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're saying it's minus 40 degrees. Holy crap. Yeah, I would be incapable of dealing with that. Like, I don't know how those of you folks who deal with those extreme cold temperatures, I don't know how y'all do it. Then again, like, y'all are probably wondering how we deal with our ridiculous summers that we deal with every year. And, you know, another wolf's blood swordgrass, man. Okay, so this other guy I need to summon is like right outside the Abyss Watchers fight. I'm not going to leave him in. Oh, you got yourself a Wendy's chili with the hot sauce packet. That is where it is at, my friend. I mean, I don't know what Wendy's puts in their hot sauce, but it is really dang good. Their hot chili sauce is so good. All right, where is your summon sign, Mr. Man? Here we go. There we go. All gestures learned. Alright, time for the Abyss Watchers. I'm gonna fight them solo. Okay, got all gestures now. It's funny that all 3 NPCs that you get gestures from, like summonable ones, are right outside the Abyss Watchers. And of course I missed them all because I didn't summon anybody for New Game. Alright, here we go. What's up, John? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well tonight. Thank you so much for stopping by, dude. Their secret ingredient could be rat for all you care. Yeah, whatever it is, man. It is good stuff. Usually when I ask for the hot sauce, the hot chili sauce, they usually include like 3 packets within the bag. So I add like 2 packets to the chili, and I know it sounds gross, but the 3rd packet I usually just like tear it open and I just drink it straight up because it's that good. And I know that makes me really weird, but I don't care. All right, here we go. See if my parries are on point or not. That's going to be the difference between survival and not. You do overcommit to your aggressiveness, though. Which I give you credit for. It's commendable. Alright, I'm getting home. Alright, parries are not on point here. Ooh, jeez. Yep, dead. That's hilarious. I thought when another one spawned in that they fought each other. Okay, well there's a boss that I did not die to on my first playthrough. That I just died to now. It makes me sad. You know that feeling, no shame in a little slurping. Always good to enjoy the small things, even as pouring the packet into your mouth. Or eating entire pound block of cheddar in the dark. You're right. You're totally right. It is the small things in life that are worth living. Oh yeah, there's a crystal beast over here. I'll take care of him real quick. Oops. Should have fought you with full stamina. Could have did that. You lived in Alberta for 30 years and you're still not used to the extreme temperatures. You'd do anything for a Texas winter right about now. Yeah, dude, you guys are something else. I mean, my brother, I think I've mentioned before, my older brother lives up in Boston, and so he deals with some pretty extreme winters as well. And I don't know, like he tells me about it, and I'm like, I don't know how you do that, man. That just sounds miserable to me. But you know, it's life, and I guess you just get used to it, and you do what you got to do to survive, right? But yeah, that's just I wouldn't, if you know, granted the fact that I don't have to, I wouldn't willingly subject myself to minus 40-degree temperatures. Like, I mean, if it gets down into like let's translate it to Celsius terms here. If it gets down to like 5-ish degrees Celsius or below, I'm like not going outside already. And I know that's like nothing compared to what you guys experience. You think Cathedral of the Deep is more difficult than Fair and Keep? Yeah, I mean, Cathedral of the Deep I think has harder enemies. Fair and Keep is you're constantly dealing with the poison and wading through the high water and stuff like that. That makes it difficult. Oh, come on, really? I'm just trying to get to the boss here, guys. If you could not be as annoying as possible, that would be appreciated. You want to be tagged in? That's nice. I'm gonna get my souls back. I had like 100,000. I should be able to get these guys. There we go. Alright, I want you two to fight each other. Why are you both after me? I thought you two were supposed to fight each other. No? Okay then. At least you're easier. Oh, the red-eyed ones fight the boss. That's right. That was easy. What's up, Rohan? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the Cowboys actually won a game, man. That's impressive. Good for the Cowboys. I'll see you come playoff time when you lose in the first game that you play, and then I'll give you a shoulder to cry on. How does that sound? Very epic music, agree, big time. Epic fight, too. I really like this fight. Despite the fact I got pwned like a noob last time. Come on, buddy. That was cool. Apparently it's easy to get backstabs on these guys, and I'm trying to do that, even though that isn't exactly my style, but... There we go. Alright. That wasn't even that hard. I'm disappointed that I lost to them. Aaron Rodgers should be in jail. Imagine threatening the health of your teammates, lying about your vaccine status. I didn't follow that whole saga. Did he actually lie about it? Yes. Rohan is our resident Cowboys fan. There always has to be one. Well, yeah, Puggy, the thing is about lying is that the truth will always find you out, so...
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
Someone was suspended for 20 games for lying about his status in the NHL. Interesting. Did not know that. Like, did he straight up say he was vaxxed when he wasn't, though?
Very well, then take...
Or was he, did he just, like, kind of dodge the question and then, you know, one day he had the virus and... Definitely a bad look. But I'm no Aaron Rodgers apologist, so I don't care what happens to him.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Let's see. He could be fired for all I care and would not matter to me. Interesting, your grandpa was one of his assistant coaches. Who did your grandpa coach for, Brock? Are you talking about, Oh, so you're talking about Tom Landry. Your grandpa was one of Tom Landry's assistant coaches. Interesting. Huh. He said he was immunized. Okay. So he pulled like a Bill Clinton semantics game there. He said he was immunized. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely pulled like a Bill Clinton type sleight of hand with his verbiage there. Nice, Jesse. That's so good to hear, dude. Today marks your 1 year anniversary of beating Demon Souls on PS5. Awesome, man. That's so glad, so good to hear, man. Pringles are always disappointing. I hate that they're only salted on one side. Because like if you eat it the wrong way, the flavor is disappointing. He did not have sexual relations with that woman. I remember when all that happened with Bill Clinton. I know that dates me a bit, but I remember when all that happened. I used to have Pringles with my lunch every single day. My mom, for school, my mom would pack my lunch and I would get I'd get like one of the small things of Pringles every day. Alright, so let's see, we're entering the catacombs, which means I have a ring coming up. Once I get to the bonfire there, okay. I have to get to the bonfire first. And I'm looking for the Thunder Stone Plate Ring +1. Oh, this area, man. Come to Papa. Come to Papa. Real mad. Oh, come on. How is that not a parry? Alright, you're getting back some. Hate this area. Yeah, not my favorite either. Oh. Mr. Bowman. Dad bod gain squad. We have a super fan here, ladies and gentlemen. New Game Plus, this place really pissed you off. Interesting. Well, I'm about to find out. Dad bod gain squad. Okay, you're playing Dark Souls. Oh, bah! Who just shot me? I'm trying to read chat, bro. Can you please have some respect? Nobody around here has any respect. Playing Dark Souls Remastered and it's going great so far. Just got done with Blight Town. And now you don't know where to go again. Did you ring the second bell of awakening? It's below, when you beat Blight Town, you fight Quaylag, right? Have you fought Quaylag? The boss? The spider chick? Ha 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 ha. I've been to Sin's Fortress. I know what that's all about. was actually a good hint. Alright, this is where you can drop down from. Yep. You were the one that came up with Swolebod Workout Squad. So yeah, you homeward boned right out of the fight. That's why, because you have to proceed forward after that fight, and then that's where you ring the second bell of awakening. So warp back to her room, and then fight her, or not fight her, but go past where you fought her, and then you'll get to ring the second bell. Dadpod Gain Squad. He's a friend of mine. He's popped in the chat a couple times before. He was previously under the name of, I think his name, I forget what his YouTube name was. I think it was just Andy. You can correct me if I'm wrong though. But he's a buddy of mine. But he has quite the novel YouTube idea himself, so I'm looking forward to seeing his content. More spam tonight. These guys can get me up. Hello.
Oh, hello. Have you seen my To my shame, I was snared by it. I've not been able to find... Yes, I see. Horace is a valiant knight. He's probably searching for me right now. If you happen upon him, that I remain and will lay prism stones, please send him my word. May the flames go. If you happen upon that I remain and will please send, may the flames go.
I don't appreciate that. Too hard and spooky for you. Interesting, but you're able to do Demon Souls. I mean, it's not... I wouldn't say it's technically a horror game. If you made it through Demon Souls, you can get through Dark Souls from the horror perspective of it. That's just my take. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Alright, where's the, calm down. cut it out. Alright, so there's a trick to these things. There's like a summoner. There it is. There he is. The guy with the hat. He like summons the ball. Once you kill him, the ball breaks up. There's my bonfire that I'm looking for. You've never played any Final Fantasy? Oh, man. Final Fantasy's my jam. Oh, thanks for that. Thunderstone plate ring +1. Awesome, got it. I don't need the guide for that. Okay, next ring on the list is Bloodbite ring +1, which is in the Demon Ruins. Oh gosh, we're getting to Aerith versus Tifa territory now. Oh man. Brace yourselves. You try to do these games without looking up stuff initially, but you do find you get the most out of these types of games following a walkthrough. I tend to agree with you, Jesse. My preferred way of approaching the games is to explore the areas by yourself first to get the to take in the full experience of, you know, experiencing of exploring a new level in Dark Souls. Get all the surprises, take it all in, and then after you're done exploring that area yourself, watch a walkthrough, and then that'll show you everything that you missed. So you get the best of both worlds. You get the fresh experience, but then you also get the you also get the experience of having a thorough playthrough and not missing out on anything, because that's the thing about these games is that it is possible to miss out on stuff. There's a lot of optional areas and optional bosses and oh gosh, oh no, and things like that, and so my preference is I always like to fight all of the bosses, including the optional ones on my first playthrough. And so watching a walkthrough helps me do that, even though I like to experience the game by myself at first. These are the ones that have the lid on them are the ones that have like the dark pursuer things in them, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Get you guys over one-on-one. Because I'm so close to the bonfire, not going to screw it up now. Whoops. Do you mind? Demon Souls, you can really jack up your game if you don't know what you're doing, which is why Daddy Bod's walkthrough was so prime. Yeah. Well, thanks, Brock. Appreciate it, man. It's crazy that was over a year ago already. Really blows my mind. I remember before I made that walkthrough, my channel got like, maybe on a good week, like 20 views per week. Like on a good week. Oh, crap. I did not mean to drop through that. Oh, dadgummit. My bonfire's up there. Oh, this is like the worst place to drop to. Okay, be nice. Oh, jeez. My channel, so back on what I was just saying. Before the Demon Souls walkthrough, my channel would get like 20 views a week. I remember the day that I dropped the first episode of that. I got like 20 views in 1 hour, and like my mind was blown. Like I had never experienced that before. And what just happened? And then like, you know, I kept on releasing more and more episodes, and I was saying episodes, but then I was reading Karthus, Blood Ring. I was reading Karthus, and then I like transposed what I was reading with what I was saying. And then when I kept on releasing more and more episodes, and like the views kept on piling up, I like didn't know what to do. It was pretty crazy. But I'm glad that so many people have enjoyed Demon Souls, you know, because really not a whole lot of people played it on PS3. So at least compared to what it is now, like tons of people have experienced Dark Souls, of course, but comparatively, not a whole lot of people experienced Demon Souls. So I'm glad that they came out with that remake, because it really, I think, drew a lot of eyeballs to what was initially a really great game, but that was definitely under the radar when it first came out. Let's see, like Civilization, Age of Empires. Okay, primarily on PC. Interesting. What's up, Undevelopment? Good to see you tonight, dude. You've already started writing your spoiler-free guide. Awesome, dude. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing that. That'll be good, man. Yeah. Yeah, Aerith versus Tifa is an age-old debate, my friend. Titanite shard. Screw these blob things. Seriously, I hate them. I'm just gonna... Oh yeah, this is the rat place. Oh, come on. Really is weird that the rats don't poison you in this game. Okay, I cannot go down there until I have the bonfire. Because there's a tough NPC in there. Here we go. Oh, Remake Part 2 has a release date? When did that happen? Coming out in August next year. That's actually earlier than I thought it would. Holy crap. Remake Part 2 is coming out August next year? Dude. That I was thinking 2023, 2024 at the earliest, so that is music to my ears. I'm about to get blasted by this thing. Oh, barely made it. Was there a trailer or anything like that? Okay, where's the summoner for this ball? Is he over here? I think he's upstairs. Yeah, he's upstairs. There he is. Oh, dude says. Dude, not happy I just killed his pirate hat friend. Whoopsies. That was almost bad. Yeah, 2022 is going to be an insane year for games, especially if the second part of the remake's coming out. Golly, I was not expecting it to be so soon. Is that all you get from that one? Is a dark gem? Alright, let's fight the dude and hopefully win. You summon? There he is. Tracking on that move is nuts. Ugh. Surprised that didn't kill me. I'm trapped. I'm gonna die here. Backstab. Oh! Almost got you. Ah! Gotcha. Oof, only got one heal left, but I'll get some more because I killed an invader. At least 2 more, hopefully. Yes, okay, I got 2 Estus back from him. You're going to ask if I was affected by the electrical grid outage that happened. I wasn't affected so much by the electrical grid stuff. I lost power for maybe half a day during that whole fiasco. The bigger issue for where I lived was my water was out for like 5 days. And the reason for that was because my old house, you know, we just moved. My old house was, we were not on city water. Like there was a well that serviced our entire neighborhood. And it was operated by some third party. It wasn't, we weren't on the city. And that company, you know, let's just say they were the scapegoat for everything that went wrong in our neighborhood, water related or not. Everybody would just blame the water company because everybody hated them so bad. So yeah, our water went out right when that whole freeze happened, and then we didn't get it back until like almost. I think the freeze stuff happened like Tuesday or Wednesday. We didn't get our water back till that weekend. So that was the biggest issue of all. But we did lose power for like half a day, which ended up not being that big of a deal. But yeah, it turns out not having water really sucks. Okay, so we made it through all of this. I'm tempted just to go back to the bonfire real quick. You could soldier on. I don't know. I feel like we could soldier on. And before you know it, your son will be bringing home a beautiful girl who looks like Tifa, not Aerith, because your son will have good taste. Oh, that's funny. What's up, Entertainment Breeze? Good to see you, man. Thank you for stopping by tonight. Merry Christmas. Hope you have a great and relaxing New Year's week. Thank you so much, dude, and likewise to you. Really appreciate it, man. Okay, let's see. Go this way. Yeah. This is the place with the infinity skeletons that spawn. I'm gonna go ahead and get this guy over here. I think this guy actually killed me my first playthrough. That was fancy. Do. Ah! Ah! Oh, you can't get back up there from here. That's just too bad. Oh, Henri's up there. Oh well. I guess I could, well, there's a bonfire down here, but there's also a fire demon. I don't know. This is my first playthrough as of now. How would I rank Dark Souls 3 compared to Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls? I mean, this is technically, if you want to be, you know, precise, this would be my second playthrough, technically, because I'm on New Game Plus. Now, I guess I would agree. I would still call it my quote-unquote first playthrough, because I have not platinumed the game, but just to distinguish it for those who may not be aware, this is not my first time to see this level. I've seen it before because this is my New Game Plus. But yeah, overall, I would say this is my first playthrough. I've yet to get the platinum trophy. But anyway, so I have beat the game, is what I'm trying to say. I have beat the game. So I would rank this ahead of both Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. This is actually my favorite in the series, behind only Bloodborne. So I'd put Bloodborne as number 1, and then I'd put this one as number 2. Thoughts on NFTs? I really don't know enough about them to have a distinct opinion. I mean, I like crypto. I have crypto. But as far as like what NFTs are, like they're certificates over like pictures and stuff on the internet, which I have no idea why people pay the egregious sums of money they pay for them, or what they actually mean, or like what rights you hold if you own the NFT. So I don't really know enough about the topic to really speak about it, other than I think it is kind of strange, and but You know, people want to pay that kind of money for crap. I don't care. More power to them. Alright, I think there's a way that you can get the Mimic to fight the demon for you. I want to test that out. He did. Oh no! He did not wake the Mimic up. He knocked me off. I thought his fire attack would wake the Mimic up, but that obviously was not the case. Alright, I'm gonna run by you. I'm gonna wake the Mimic up and hope that he fights you. Yes, he fights the demon. That's awesome. Okay, well the demon just completely annihilated him. My next trick is to try to get the demon to come down here and have all the little skeletons fight him. Okay, this is probably gonna end badly. But this is for science. Oh wow, he just the little ones are supposed to fight him. Like distract him from me. Yeah, he's mad. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, they totally took him out for me. That's awesome. I'm so glad I tested that out. That was the Mimic drop. Screw these skeletons. I don't care enough to fight them. Bonfire down here, and then we're gonna fight High Lord Borne. No, you're not going to kill me. Not right in front of my bonfire. Okay. That doesn't have a release date. You're... Brock. Dude, come on. Because the blockchain doesn't lie according to NFT buyers. Yeah, I just don't get the concept. Like, why does it matter if you own the rights to, like, a GIF? But I don't know. That it just the whole thing doesn't make any sense to me. Brock, I can't believe you're just lying about that. I was like, I didn't see anything, but that wouldn't be the first time that you caught wind of something before I did. Let's see, other than the aesthetic and that it introduced me to From Software, what makes Bloodborne so special to you? And what, if anything, could Elden Ring do to usurp it as my favorite? Good questions. Honestly, part of it probably does have to do with just the nostalgic attachment that I have with Bloodborne. But that is not the only thing. I think in terms of levels, it has my favorite levels of the game. The DLC, the Old Hunters DLC, is in my opinion the best content of the entire Soulsborne series. Old Hunters is complete perfection as far as I'm concerned, and I would. Oh dang it! Oh yes, okay. Whew, the bridge is still down for some reason. I don't know why it didn't reset when I rested the bonfire. Old Hunters has the best bosses in the whole series, in my opinion. I would say I'd put the music a tick higher than Bloodborne, and Bloodborne than Dark Souls 3. And I like the slightly faster paced combat. I love the rally mechanic in the rally damage mechanic in Bloodborne that like encourages you to fight back quickly and to regain your health. I just enjoy just the overall fast paced nature of the combat. I think Bloodborne has the best bosses, just a hair over Dark Souls 3. I think Bloodborne has a slightly better, like, cohesive world than Dark Souls 3. I just enjoy a bit more about how Bloodborne's world kind of like interlocks and wraps around itself. Not that Dark Souls 3 doesn't do that, but I just kind of enjoy the world as a whole of Bloodborne just a tad better. So those are the things. I mean, it is a very small gap, but I would have to give Bloodborne the very slight edge. But definitely good question. As for Elden Ring, I mean, Elden Ring is the open world. They'd really have to execute that open world properly. It can't just be a big, wide open, empty world like so many open world games are. I mean, if there's going to be a lot of space, there has to be a purpose to that space. There's going to have to be a lot of areas to explore, a lot of different types of enemies. The bosses are going to have to be top-notch. So I think, you know, I mentioned Bloodborne's world being slightly better, in my opinion, than Dark Souls 3, so they'd really have to execute on making the world as good as it could be. The individual levels are going to have to be top-notch as well. So, I mean, it's really going to have to hit on every cylinder. I think it's possible. I definitely think it's possible with the amount of time they put into it and effort they put into it, especially with like the lore and the world. I think, you know, if they pull it off, I think it could be better than Bloodborne, but we'll have to see. Let's see. Oh no. Oh no, Brock. Oh no, Brock. Good old you're watching this stream while you're working. Sent the CEO a screen recording of an app you built for the company with additions you added. Your mic was off, but my stream made it into the audio even though your mic was off. Oh man, Brock. Well, hopefully that makes your CEO a fan. But dude, you're working on a Sunday night, man. It's the day after Christmas. It's Sunday night. I would think not a huge deal. Oh, but still, I feel you, dude. I feel you. That, yeah. We all have our embarrassing moments at work. Crap happens like that. You know, it is what it is. You got back from a nice walk with your dog to an immense disappointment at Brock's hands. Oh, man. Brock, going back to the same well over and over again because I keep on giving you water to drink. It's my own fault. Yeah, NFTs makes no sense to you right now, but you're sure people are saying the same thing about crypto 5 to 10 years ago. Yeah, I mean, NFTs are kind of part of the whole crypto ecosystem. And honestly, like, unless you're a developer, like, crypto's not going to make sense from, like, an actual nuts and bolts code perspective. But on a conceptual level, you know, it makes a decent bit of sense. Just hope it blows up and makes us all rich. That'd be great, huh? No way, Brock. You watch Dad VOD too. Brock, as long as I didn't just get you fired, man. I hope you don't get in trouble. I mean, it's not like it's in the middle of the day, right? In the middle of the work day, where you like should be working, but you know you're really doing something else. You're already going above and beyond working on a Sunday night, so hopefully that earns you some favor. Thoughts on Kanye West? I never really listened to him, to be honest. I am not familiar enough with his repertoire to be able to opine on Kanye. As a cultural figure, I think he's interesting. I mean, he definitely marches to the beat of his own drum, which I give him a lot of credit for. and he doesn't care what other people think about him, which I give him a lot of credit for. But yeah, he's an interesting fellow. Rock, let me know how that works out for you. Like, was the audio, like, super duper clear? Oh man, what did he hear me say? How many hits do these things take? There we go. Cool music for a pretty lousy boss. And done so. Where's my bonfire? Crypto, have I told you about stocks? You spend your money and then someday you get to decide if you still have money or if you wait, or if you want to wait until you can't get any of it back. Could you actually vote for Kanye in y'all's last election, or was that a publicity thing? Kanye was not on the ballot, but so you couldn't like select him from a list of candidates on the ballot, but you can always write someone in. And I'm sure a bunch of people wrote him in. In fact, my policy, whenever, you know, from either side, if anybody sent me a text message asking me if I was voting for their candidate, I told them I was voting for Kanye. And they're like, oh, well, we're not sure if Kanye's actually going to be on the ballot, but have you suggested voting for our candidate? I'm like, no, I'm writing in Kanye. And I would basically say that until they left me alone. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that you could probably look up the stats. I bet you there's thousands of people who wrote in Kanye's name and voted for him. But he did not have enough votes to win the election. You know you're not in trouble. Send me. Him and I are a package deal. We get along well, work well together. He'll definitely be making fun of me tomorrow, though. Dude, I mean, come on. You're doing work for the guy on a Sunday night. He can't, yeah. I hope you heard the part about Tifa being better than Aerith. John, sticking to his guns there. I can respect that. It was when I was talking about minus 40 Celsius. Yeah, you are so lucky that I don't I'm not a sketchy guy, because if I was, then you might be in some trouble. So all right, I'm gonna go down to the whatever it's called and beat the actually, wait. I need to get another Bloodbite Ring +1. Where's that at? Demon Ruins bonfire. I need to find out where this ring is real quick. Because I'm pretty close. I'm pretty sure I'm close to it. Demon Ruins. I don't think I'm in the Demon Ruins yet. No, that's like the wait. Yeah, that's where the that's like the underground area where I'm headed. Is it in the room with the basilisks? He's headed that way. looks like he's in the room with the basilisks. Dang it. Yeah, he's running past the basilisks. Is it by the catapult? So he ran past the Black Knight, going up the Snake Eater ladder. So it must be by the catapult. Still going up. And it is right by the catapult. Okay. Brock. Oh, man. I could have had you so good. I mean, it would have been completely, you know, unknowingly, but oh, I could have done some damage there. Missed opportunity. Did I get the Wolnir bonfire? I want to talk to Henri. Multiverse anti-dad bod would be super sketchy talking about his hatred of Wendy's chili. I would never. Don't even talk like that, Puggy. You'd say the American elections get wild, nothing like here in Canada, just boring money scandals. Alberta these days feels very separated from all of Canada. I want to say it wasn't the Prime Minister of Canada. I think that's what you guys call the president, right? Is the Prime Minister. It wasn't him. I think it was like the mayor of Toronto. I remember when I was up in Canada for work, I remember seeing, because I get the paper in my hotel every day, and I remember seeing a scandal. I think it was the mayor of Toronto or someone got caught like doing cocaine or something like that while I was there. I thought that was really funny. I'll talk to my homegirl here. Anybody gonna come interrupt me before I start my conversation? Yep. Oh, jeez. This is not what I wanted. This is exactly what I did not want. Want to have a casual convo with, well, she's not going to be my wife in this game because I need to get the other ending, but I actually want to do her other side quest path this game.
Oh, have you seen? Oh yes, I've searched. Oh, have you abandoned me?
Well, I got bad news for you. He kind of has abandoned you. I mean, honestly, normal American elections that don't involve Trump aren't as crazy as the ones who do involve Trump. Just because, like, I mean, he say what you will about the guy, he thrives, absolutely thrives off of the media attention. Like, uh, you know, the media think by dogpiling on him and tearing him down that they're actually like hurting him. No, they're helping him because he lives off of the media attention. And so it was a complete downward crap show spiral situation where the media wouldn't stop talking about him and he would thrive off of that attention. And you know, so those elections I would say are anomalies compared to the other elections that I've been alive for, which were pretty tame by comparison, I would say. Let's see. The crack-fueled rampage of Rob Ford. Rob Ford. That was his name. Rob Ford. Okay. Yeah. Bush and Kerry was wild? I don't know. I mean, I think Bush and Gore, honestly, was more wild than Bush and Kerry was. Because you had the whole recount fiasco. I actually lived in Florida at the time of the Bush-Gore election. And I moved. I was like in 8th grade at the time of the Bush-Gore election, so obviously not old enough to vote yet. But we actually moved from Florida to Texas December of 2000, and so that was a month after the Bush-Gore election. And when people found out that I came from Florida, that's like all they wanted to talk to me about. I was like, oh, the recounts. I'm like, dude, I'm 14. Like, I couldn't vote. Like, I don't know. That was an epic moment of Canadian history. Got caught smoking crack in a video. Yeah. You can't be a politician unless you do crack with hookers. Oh man, yeah. There's probably some truth to that. There's probably a disturbing amount of truth to that. There's like 3 videos of him smoking crack. Yeah, honestly, I don't remember all that. I wasn't able to vote in that election either, so I think I was in high school when that election happened. But I remember it being relatively close. But I don't remember. I didn't really follow politics closely enough to like know the ins and outs of what was actually going on during that election. Let's see. So, all right, time to soldier on. There was some shady stuff going on. I mean, it's politics. There's always shady stuff going on. Smoldering Lake. Actually, I like taking the back way through this area, so I'm gonna do that again. Oh, that's right. You have to roll to dodge the. I am going to bait it and blowing up this wall so I can get a second copy of the ring I already have, just because I'm weird like that. appreciate that. Take some cover and heal up real quick. Oh crap, I knew I wanted to do something. I wanted to go back and use my souls. Oh well. Is Chipotle worth the hype? Chipotle is good, but at least down south, there's another burrito chain called Freebirds. Freebirds is absolutely better than Chipotle, and I would say Freebirds is absolutely worth the hype. But again, I don't think you can get Freebirds unless you're in the south. I could be wrong on that. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. But Chipotle is good. I do love me some Chipotle, but if given the option between Chipotle and Freebirds, it's Freebirds every time. So that only opens up if it gets hit by an arrow. Interesting. I thought it just opened up if you walked on top of it, but I guess not. Alright, which way's the dead end? I hate these things. Oh, they got a lot of HP. And poise. And a one-hit fire kill. If you're not being careful. Where is the dead end? Yeah, this is the bonfire. See, Brock knows Freebirds. Yeah, I guess Freebirds is like a... I know it pretty much started in Texas. The first one is actually... If my memory serves, the first one's actually in College Station, which is where I went to college in College Station at Texas A&M. And so I've been to what I know. What maybe I'm wrong, but I went to what I know as the first Freebirds, and then it expanded pretty rapidly. It was a very local to College Station thing for a long time, and then it expanded pretty rapidly throughout the state. And I'm not sure if there's very many of them, if any of them, outside of the state of Texas right now. But it is definitely the superior burrito chain, and that's not totally a knock on Chipotle, because Chipotle is good, but Freebirds is better. Panera Bread and Wildflower is better. I don't even know what Wildflower is. I definitely would put Chipotle over Panera. Panera's alright. I never really eat there by choice. Like, I never wake up like, oh, I want Panera today. But, you know, whenever I eat there, it's usually pretty good. I would definitely put Chipotle ahead of Panera, though. When's the official Dad Bod fast food tier list coming out? Oh, man. McDonald's is dead last. I'll put it that way. Except their breakfast. Their Egg McMuffins are really good, but that is literally the only thing going for McDonald's is the Egg McMuffins. And their fries are okay. But I never eat at McDonald's for, you know, actual lunch or dinner. Oh, you had Raising Cane's yesterday. Nice, dude. I love me some Raising Cane's, man. Their sauce, like their proprietary sauce, is really good. Oh, wow. Thanks for that. I remember when I failed at jumping over this gap like a million times, and then I didn't realize there was an illusory wall on the other side of it. Alright, it would behoove me to use my souls. So McDonald's is good where you live. McDonald's definitely ain't good here. Like their burgers are bottom tier in my opinion.
Welcome home, speak. Very well, then take no. Farewell, Ashen One.
McDonald's is the no other choice on a long late night drive on the highway trying to get home move. Well, see, the thing is in Texas we have Whataburger, which is 24 hours. So if you're on a long drive home in Texas and you know, you're on the interstate, you're driving through some towns or whatever, Whataburger's always 24 hours, and in most towns that have McDonald's, they're also going to have a Whataburger. And given the choice, I take Whataburger 10 times out of 10, no questions asked, not even a second thought about it. Do we have Five Guys? Yes, we do have Five Guys. I haven't eaten at Five Guys in a long time. I remember thinking their burgers were good, but I don't remember much about it, honestly. Zaxby's is really good. I have been to Zaxby's. It's been a while since I've been to Zaxby's, but I do like Zaxby's. Wish they had Raising Cane's in Florida. I'm surprised they don't. Wow. Because Raising Cane's, I believe, is a Louisiana. It started in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and then it, you know, made its way over to Texas. I'm surprised they don't have those in Florida yet, especially since Florida is still like SEC territory. I'm surprised that Raising Cane's hasn't made its way over there yet. Interesting. Half a mile away from your house. Nice. It's the only one in Utah. Drive-through was a 10-hour wait. Holy crap. Imagine waiting 10 hours for chicken fingers. That's crazy. It's the only one in Utah. That's crazy. Half a mile from your house. Well, that's nice. And he's absolutely correct on McDonald's being a last resort choice. Yeah, they've got a bunch of Zaxby's around where I'm at. You've been aware of Wendy's, but they're terrible there. That's sad. Yeah, their Wendy's spicy chicken sandwiches are really good. I really enjoy their spicies. And of course, they're chili. Chili is top notch. South Florida lacks Zaxby's. Okay, we're about in South Florida, Bryce. I got family that lives in South Florida. And as I said, I used to live in Florida myself. I used to live in like the Tampa, St. Pete area back in the day. I'm surprised South Florida doesn't have Zaxby's. That is surprising. Alright, where is the way forward here? Is this it? They brought Popeyes to Canada a few years back and there were lines out the store for months. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Popeyes, to be honest. Popeyes are all over the place down here, but I've never been a huge fan of Popeyes. these things make grotesque noises when they get killed. You're from around Miami, okay. First Zaxby's you went to is in Tallahassee for school, okay. Interesting. So you went to Florida State? Yeah, speaking of Popeyes, people getting stabbed over a sandwich. I can't imagine that. That's beyond my comprehension. Oops. When parries go wrong. Episode 9072. There we go. Ah! No, no. Oof, that was close. That was close. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Come over here, buddy. Jesse was too busy saving the planet to be in the conversation. Jesse. It was interesting what they did with her character in the remake. I'm not 100% on board with it, but I thought it was overall good. Oh, you went to Florida A&M. Okay, cool, cool. People got stabbed over No Way Home tickets. Oh, gosh. Sometimes, I weep for society. Oh, you're going to grad school. Cool, though. Awesome, dude. Good for you. Ah, you just bought Dark Souls 3. Awesome, dude. Good on ya. Enjoy yourself, man. I hate this room so bad. I really hate this room. Come over here. Fight me. Hand to hand, buddy. Dang it, now your buddy's all up on me too. Give me a fair fight, dude. You've already got like your 10 million fireballs around here. Now you have your... That should take care of you. Ugh, I hate this room. Super easy to backstab you guys. Oh, unless you get... Dang it. Oh my gosh. Seriously. Alright, enough's enough. I don't think there's 3 of you in here. I know there's one upstairs, but... Don't care about these fire blobs. Oh, come on. Well, people people they changed in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Leslie was the best. Was Leslie even in the original? I can't remember. I still haven't come to grips with Final Fantasy VII Remake being a sequel and not a remake. I think it's a remake because it's called Final Fantasy VII Remake, not Final Fantasy VII Sequel. What time next year do I think Breath of the Wild will come out? Breath of the Wild 2 will come out? What time next year? I think it comes out in 2023. That's my opinion. I've been around Nintendo a long time. I've seen many Zelda releases in my day. I thoroughly expect it to get delayed until 2023. Mark it down, ladies and gentlemen. Mark it down. You heard it here first. I mean, even their E3 video was non-committal. It said it anticipated in 2022, which to me, translation, it's coming in 2023. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Oh, wow. Okay, guys. I get it. Wedge was hilarious. I really enjoyed Wedge. I got a huge kick out of the fact that his voice actor was the actor for Badger in Breaking Bad, because Badger was one of my favorite characters in Breaking Bad, and the fact that it was the same guy, oh, that brought warm feelings to my heart. Excellent casting decision. For comedic relief. What's my favorite build? You're leaning towards Dex. I'm always more of like a quality build that towards the end of the game favors strength more than Dex, because I like being able to use good greatswords. That's my MO. Ah, dang it. Do they usually get delayed? Yeah, Zelda games frequently get delayed. I'm speaking as one who was on pins and needles until Ocarina of Time finally came out, which at the time was known as Zelda 64. It was known as Zelda 64 for a long time before it became known as Ocarina of Time. And that game was delayed like 5 or 6 times. Not even kidding. And so there was a point in time I was convinced that, oh, it's just never going to come out. And then eventually they stopped delaying it, and then eventually it did come out. And then I would still say it's my favorite game of all time. Yeah, Zelda games have been known to be delayed in the past. All right, where's my Earthworm Gym? Is Earthworm Jim gonna come out and play? Okay, come on. Do I think Wedge pulls through in Remake Part 2? I mean, he's still alive, so yeah, I think he'll be there in Remake Part 2. What's so great about Final Fantasy VII Remake? Entire game is amazing. Agree with you there, John. Brock, dude, that's so awesome, man. You'd send him the game, send Buggy the game as a gift. That's awesome, dude. You are good people, my friend. Alright, where is the earthworm? Seriously. There he is. Alright. Take him out, Mr. Arrow guy. I know there's a place where you can hide where you're basically safe from the arrows and also safe from the worm. I don't know where that spot is, though. There it is. I think this is it. Yeah, he's taking damage. There we go. He makes you laugh constantly, so he gets Final Fantasy VII Remake as a thank you. That's awesome, dude. If anyone wants to gift you anything, you're SSN. Oh, wow. Now, wow. We're giving out social security numbers here now, folks. What are the odds on development that would be your social security number? Get up. Come on. Boom. Thank you for your service, Mr. Crossbow. Well, it's actually automated up there. There's not someone operating it, but still, I appreciate it. Well, I'm glad everybody's having a good time here. That's what this is all about, man. Alrighty, we're almost done exploring this area. This actually went pretty quick. Now the question is am I going to man up and fight Mr. Fume Ultra Greatsword guy? Or not? Oh, these guys. Oh, I hate these guys. Golly, seriously? Like, the damage that they do is disproportionate to, like, their stature. One shot. What's up? I see you up there. Golly, these things take so many freaking hits. Alright, don't have to jump over that anymore, which I'm very grateful for. In this area, let's see, I just gotta go down to the Basilisk Zone. Do. It's your all-time favorite game, hands down. Interesting. I am excited to see what they do with the future parts of the remake. I've got to say, because they could go a number of different ways with it. I'm hoping they remain faithful, but Quelana. Yep, not doing that. Not today. There's another illusory wall around here somewhere. Is it behind the mama rat? The only other Brock you've ever met in your life is Brock from Pokemon. I'm pretty sure I've met a couple Brocks, but to be honest, every time, like, not every time, but especially when Brock first started coming here, my first thought was Brock from Pokemon. You don't think PS2 has a handle and it's the only PlayStation you own? Interesting. You're a Pokemon master. You're more of a Pokemon breeder, though, than someone who fights with Pokemon. Hey, Mama. Oh, come on. Where is the fake wall? Is it this one? Oh, here we go. Basilisks. Worst enemies in the game, bar none. Actually, no. I take that back. Thralls are the worst. Well, these things might be worse than Thralls. Oh, gosh. I must not be cursed. Cannot be cursed. I love it when I shoot them right in the eye. It's my favorite. Arg. I like the Dark Souls 2 Basilisks the best. Because they only poison you. Alright, I'm not fighting the Fume Ultra Greatsword guy right now. I'll come back for him, though. I will fight the Black Knight, though. Alright, come on, buddy. Let's duel. Oh, wow. You were eager. Up. Through. Yo. Alright. We're doing it this way. Oh, snap. Maybe not. Oh, crap. Bro. Okay, gotcha. Oof, that was a little bit dicey. I was hoping for the ultra great sword there, but what's up, Dominic? Good to see you, man. You're new to the channel, may have a description of any sorts. So pretty much, I mean, I would say the majority of this channel's content revolves around Souls and Bloodborne and that type of stuff. I started this channel doing walkthroughs, but I do a bit of streaming as well. And I've streamed other stuff other than Dark Souls. I streamed Final Fantasy. I've streamed Kena, Bridge of Spirits. I've streamed Zelda. So really, I end up playing the games that I enjoy playing for the most part. And as I said, there is a bit of an emphasis on Souls content and walkthroughs and things like that. So that's pretty much the gist of it. You're also a breeder. You spent over 800 hours on sword breeding perfect IVs of everything that has eggs. That's crazy, dude. This is called Dark Souls because of how it changes the color of your soul after playing it. The constant dying takes a toll. Ash is a whiny piece of crap. Oh, man. I used to love the Pokemon cartoon, like, back in the day. I used to wake up in the morning just to watch that during the summertime. You can fight him by throwing alluring skulls in the lava. Then you can't pick up his loot. You can't get the great sword if you do it that way. The man playing this is a happily married man, Wendy's professional reviewer, and RPG gaming semi-pro gamer. That is a that is probably too kind of a review, but thank you, Puggy. Yeah, I never thought of alluring skulls myself, but I suppose that would work. But you won't be able to get the loot if you do that, I feel like. Maybe, I guess, if you reloaded the, you reload the area after doing that. Okay, so priority 1, don't die here. Really, I don't need to fight anything up here. I just need to get my ring and turn off the... Well, I've got 141,000 souls, so there's that, but... Main priorities, get the ring and turn off the contraption. Priority 2, don't die at all. Why am I compelled to kill these things? Why? It is of no benefit to me to kill these things. They are a nuisance. That is all they are, is a nuisance. Alright. Ring obtained. And, oh, they're blocking the contraption. Okay, good, they're walking back. Good, 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 good. Contraption turned off. All right, man. We are good to go. No happiness ahead. Aww. These poor guys. And there is a way down. That is correct. So I don't have to backtrack all the way through there. However, I do have some unfinished business. I did not beat the Fume Ultra Greatsword guy. I still need to do that, and I still need to beat the boss. So I'm going to do all that, too, while I'm here. Definitely not going to fight... Oh, I need to kill Horus, too. Definitely not going to fight the crabs, though. Daniel Castro, good to see you, man. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Hope you had an amazing Christmas yourself, my friend. Flash Sweat plus high fire resistance gets you far if you throw them. Yep. I did that on my first playthrough to get those items down in the fire area. Dadbot is the parry king. Well, it depends on the day. Some days are better than others for sure. Phil, what's up, man? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, man. Jesse Black, holy crap, dude. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, dude. Belated Christmas donation. Hope this helps with future streaming investments. Man, thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate that, man. Wow. Man, that is insane. Thank you so much, Jesse. Man, Jesse, greater than Tifa, greater than Aerith, greater than Scum of the Earth, greater than Ash Ketchum. Wow, that was a... Oh, man. Big time burn on Ash Ketchum there, dude. No love for Ash Ketchum. That's hilarious, though. By the way, I do agree with you, Brock. I do agree with your ranking of Tifa and Aerith. That's definitely accurate. I'm glad you're on the right team. Dude, thank you so much, Jesse. Really appreciate that, man. Yeah, dude. Dominic, I'm so grateful to have you, dude. Thank you so much for stopping in tonight. It is a real good group of folks, for sure. I'm very lucky, very fortunate to have y'all around. Dead last for Ash Ketchup. Back in the day, dude, I wanted to be like I like fantasized about being like a Pokemon trainer. I was in 6th grade, I think it was, when Pokemon Red and Blue first came out, and that was like my dream, was to actually live in that world. So I guess, you know, that it actually answers a question that y'all had last night, like what game universe would I like to be an NPC in? Probably Pokemon. All right, I need to go take care of Horus here. Where is... He's off to the side somewhere. See, here he is. Not every streamer has a Puggy in their chat. That's right. There's a, you know, the only streamers that have Puggy in the chat are the only streamers where you're in their chat, man. Alright, time to put this guy out of his sad misery. Oh, come on. Really? Where are you at? There you go. There you go. Poor guy. Take your beating. Heard back in the DS1 stream that you were that I was hoping to get a new computer, so hopefully this helps if I'm still in that market. Yeah, we're actually, as I said, we just moved into a new house, and so we're looking to finish out part of the attic. And if we end up getting to do that, that's going to be my like man cave, which I'm going to basically turn into a studio for streaming and whatnot. And if that turns out to be the case, I will definitely be buying. I'll be tripping it out for sure. So pretty much everything I've earned on this channel will be used for that. So really appreciate it, dude. Not only the community, but hey, the person playing is great as well. Thank you so much, Dominic. Really appreciate that, man. I mean, I'm not like the most skilled Souls player in all the land, but I do my best. So thanks so much, man. Let's see. Oh, got to do the. Nope, we got two things left to do here. I got to do the. Actually, let's see. Where I'm gonna use this bonfire to warp because I feel like that'll be faster to fight the Fume Ultra Greatsword guy. See how tough he is on New Game Plus. I think Kier's gonna be the closest one. What Pokemon would I have as a companion? Mewtwo, man. If I got to pick, why not have the best one? Hating on Ash because he's the lesser trainer. Dark Souls and Tifa is the name of the game in this channel. Well, Tifa's the Tifa discussion is a recent one. That's only started tonight. Horse, welcome to Stagger Souls. John W. with the $5 donation. Thank you so much, dude. But Harith greater than Tifa, you'll never give in. Dude, well, I mean, props to you for sticking to your guns, man. You gotta stay true to yourself. That's what matters more than being right, really. Oh, come on. Oh, jeez. If you're streaming tomorrow, and if you'll allow, I can play with you. Generally, I prefer to play these games solo, like without summoning help. However, if you wanted to invade me and do PvP, I'm all for that. If you drop down your red soapstone, I'll call you in and PvP you for sure. You might be sorely disappointed in my skill or lack thereof, but I'm always open to it. There's folks in the chat who have PvP'd me before. It's lots of fun. Are you on Dominic? What platform are you on? I don't know if this game's cross-platform. I'm on PS5. See if any of these basilisks are following me in here. One or two always does. Is that it? Oh, you're on PlayStation? Okay, yeah, then that'll work out. Oh, he's already onto me, man. I didn't even go down and see him yet. Jeez. It's all about, man. It's all about getting the dodges and rolling at the right time. I need a heal though. I haven't even got a hit, and I'm already at 11 Estus. There we go. Stagger lock. Hello. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. That was almost bad. That was almost really bad. Almost got you. There we go. That was way easier than I expected. I could probably fight the boss right now. Fume Ultra Great Sword. Do a free-for-all in PvP? Hey, dude. That sounds like fun to me. You have your Abra as your gaming buddy to teleport you places. Let me ask you all this. Did any of you guys collect the Pokemon trading cards back in the day? Man, I expect to have more trouble with that fight. I'm just going to Homeward Bone to the bonfire. And I need the other bonfire. Demon Ruins. You don't know where your cards are anymore? I'm pretty sure my mom threw all of mine away. I had them all in a binder, and they were nice and neatly organized, and I'm pretty sure my mom threw them away like a long time ago. You're more of a Yu-Gi-Oh guy, okay. You collected Pokemon cards, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Magic cards. Alright. Yeah, I was obsessed with Pokemon cards back in the day. I had 2 Charizards, though, and so I was like... As far as like school was concerned, I was not to be messed with. I had 2 Charizards. Out of pure dumb luck. Alright, this is another boss I did not die to in my first playthrough. He does give some people trouble though. Yeah, he hits hard. But he was not... I mean, coming from someone who's beat the Demon of Hatred in Ekiro, this boss pales in comparison. I'm guessing the people that have trouble with this boss did not fight the Demon of Hatred. Or Lords in Bloodborne, for that matter. This boss is definitely like a lighter version of the Demon of Hatred in Lords. He does have a nasty AoE attack, though, they have to watch out for. But his melee attacks are not that bad. This is his AoE attack, yeah. As long as you're away from him for this, you're good. Yeah, that's a massive range on that AoE. Oh, whoa. Is he coming back out? Yes, it is. Fireballs from the heavens. Yeah, this guy's not that tough, but I know he gives some people trouble. All right. Not too bad. Brock with the $4.99 donation. Thank you so much. Dear John, Aerith in the OG greater than Tifa in the OG. Brock, okay, that's an interesting take. So what made your opinion change between OG and the remake? That's interesting. I've never heard of anybody flipping. You're the only flipper that I know of. Don't validate his taste. Fellow 90s babies here. I was huge into collecting Pokemon cards. Do you remember those gold-plated Pokemon cards Burger King was giving out? No, I don't remember those. I did have quite the collection, though. I had a few Japanese ones, even. And I had a red-cheeked Pikachu. That was a big thing, because most of the Pikachus had yellow cheeks, but it was a rarer find, but there were some Pikachus that properly had the red cheeks. Brock with another $9.99 donation. Tifa remake greater than Aerith remake. Notice the donation difference. You're the only flipper I know of. Please explain your logic in flipping there, buddy. You have 2 of the gold ones, and your brother has 2. Interesting. I've never seen those. Maybe it would jog my memory a bit if I saw a picture of one, but oh, I need to go back to Firelink and level up. PvP will come down to the nail. Well, that's one of the possibilities. The other is I whoop you. Yeah. I don't know. So, I mean, it really just depends. Sometimes I do very well against in PvP. Sometimes I suck in PvP. It really, honestly, I think a lot of it has to do with the build of who it is I'm fighting against. I'm not going to tell you what my weaknesses are, but you might be someone who just destroys me. I don't know. We'll see. It'll be interesting. Aerith in the original was much better than Aerith in the remake. When I first played the game, I didn't know that she was going to die. Spoiler alert. Plus, the Tifa in the remake melts my heart with how sweet she is. Interesting. See, I always took Tifa as like the more self-sufficient type of girl. And then I always took Aerith as more of like the damsel in distress. Or at least she played that, like when you first meet her, she at least plays that way. So it was that was kind of the first impression that I got off of her.
Welcome, host. Very well, then touch the dark, take nourishment. Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide.
You said perfect.
I mean, I like Tifa and 7 for a lot of the same reasons that I like Lightning in 13, which I'm a Final Fantasy 13 fan. I will die on that hill. I love Final Fantasy 13. I know I'm like one of the 6 people in the world that are willing to say something like that, but I love Final Fantasy 13. And I love Lightning. I think she's a really strong lead character in that game. Okay, you're a straight tank most of the time. Interesting. Your wifey is a Tifa gal, too, for the remake. Interesting. A damsel in distress who heals you, and she's... Yeah, she does also happen to be a white mage, so... But that's also why she's a damsel in distress, is because she can't attack for crap. So she needs someone else to do the damage. You can't help but see Mary Jane from the original Spider-Man trilogy every time you look at Aerith. Interesting. Yeah, it's not a bad comparison. You've always liked Jessie better. I mean, honestly, in the original, I always thought that Jessie was a male. Just because with the graphical fidelity back in those days, you could only do so much. But I like Jessie's character in the remake. I thought it was good what they did with her overall. Again, her attitude towards Cloud was a little bit, like, out of left field, but I liked her as a character. They added a lot of depth to her character, which I appreciated. Yeah, go ahead and tell me your username. You're all about that Misty gal. Oh, Brock. Taking me back to my childhood, man. Oh, man. You are head over heels for Misty, I know that much. Oh, man. Okay, I gotta find out where this next ring is. Got the Bloodbite ring +1. I need Covetous Gold Serpent ring +1, which will be near the Church of Yorshka. I actually want to do Henri's other quest line in this playthrough. I need to look up how to do that. Because she has 2 quest lines. I did one quest line, the one where you marry her, in my first playthrough. Okay. Let's see. I think is Henri still here? Because I haven't proceeded forth to Irithil. I really don't want to fight all those skeletons again. It doesn't matter. Once Henri is found in the Church of Yorshka, speaking... Must kill the pilgrim in the corner of the room at the Church of Yorshka bonfire before killing Pontiff Sullivan. Pilgrim will drop the chameleon spell when killed. The ending available with Henri's storyline is depending on the pilgrim's status after Pontiff Sullivan has been defeated. If the pilgrim is dead when the Pontiff is defeated, questline A becomes available with Henri's assistance, summoning sign appearing outside the building containing Aldrich's fog gate. Pilgrim is not dead. Questline B is possible. Killing the pilgrim will cause Yuria of Londor to break ties with you, and for her to leave Firelink until the next new game. Okay. Using this summon will cause you to be summoned as a phantom to help Henri kill Aldrich. After killing Aldrich together, okay. After receiving the sword, if you tell Henri about what happened to Horus, you can find Henri hostile, where you killed Horus in Smoldering Lake. If you did not tell Henri what happened to Horus, you can find Henri again hostile, up on the hill where you find the crest shield, near the Cathedral of the Deep bonfire. So you have to basically kill her at the end of this quest line. don't kill the pilgrim, you can find Henri dead in the Dark Moon tomb and loot her sword off her corpse. Henri summoned Simon will not appear unless Horus is killed. Helping Henri defeat Aldrich will only defeat him in Henri's world, not yours. Interesting. Killing Uria and then letting the pilgrim live can result in both quest lines failing. Interesting, interesting. Okay. You're always more of a Nurse Joy fan. Oh, Nurse Joy. Nurse Joy, how can I forget? I totally forgot about Nurse Joy myself. Yep, Brock, I can't remember. Does Brock like Nurse Joy better or Misty better? Which, if he could have either or, which one would he take? All right, Dominic Austin is your username. Okay, cool. Well, I look forward to our meeting tomorrow then. Brock is Lawrence from Office Space. If he had $1 million. Which one is Lawrence from Office Space? Hold on. Oh yeah, Lawrence is the roommate, right? Or not the roommate, the neighbor. If he had $1 million. Oh, that's a great reference. Yeah, his neighbor. I'm sorry, I was totally blanking on that. I was like, "Who's Lawrence?" Yeah, that's right. It was. I was thinking it. I was thinking of what's his name? Tom Smikowski, who gets a 7-figure settlement because he got hit by a truck outside of his driveway. Time for a mini boss battle. Was not expecting this on my first playthrough. The Lizard Man. These things are tough. Oh, ow. Ah, I was hoping to stun you, but not be so lucky. Fortunately, let me heal up. Thank you. Thanks for that. And no stagger on this guy. You don't think Brock actually liked Misty, come to think of it? I thought he did. I thought he had a crush. Or I think they had like a rivalry. If I remember right, I think they had a rivalry. Have I played the PS5 Demon Souls? Absolutely. I actually have a full walkthrough of the PS5 Demon Souls on the channel. As a video series on YouTube. I thought you said Mike Wazowski. No, not Mike Wazowski. Tom Smikowski is the guy that gets hit by the truck and gets paralyzed. Alright, this area can be sketchy. Uh-oh. Okay, not too bad. Not bad at all. Oh, that's right, they have projectiles. Crap, I forgot about that. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, crap. Dude, no. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Yep. Dead. Do I rely on stagger souls? I do like to stagger, yes. If that's what you're referring to. Alright, Ember up. Cast went on to do great things. Well, obviously, Jennifer Aniston was already huge before she even did Office Space. She was the star power of Office Space for sure. I can't, I mean, the guy who played Peter, Ron Livingston, I know he's done some other stuff. But honestly, I can't speak for any of the other actors in the movie. I don't know. Man, these things are, I hate these things so bad. They gave me trouble in my first playthrough too. I can't speak to any of the other actors. The actor that played Milton, I don't recall seeing him in anything else since then. The actor who played Michael Bolton, I don't think he's done really much of anything else. I don't know what else the actor who's played Lumberg's been in. Yeah, Ron Livingston was in Band of Brothers. I know that much. And I think the movie came out when Jennifer Aniston was still in her Friends heyday, or maybe it was like right after Friends had ended. I'm actually shocked they got her to do that movie, because it was a relatively low budget film. Oh geez, I'm almost dead here. Oh man, I was hoping to cheese him, but he will not be cheesed. Oh, you're still alive. For as big as those things are, they have no poise. That's always surprising to me. Please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me. love how that little railing becomes an entire staircase. Can I sneak up on you? That'd be great. Although, another prominent actor in Office Space is the guy that plays one of the Bobs. I forget what his name is, the actor, but he's very prominent in Scrubs as well. Yeah, Puggy, I have no idea what the deal is with these random names that spam in the chat with gibberish. I have no idea. Snowy areas in games are the best areas, except for Dark Souls 2. There's a snowy area in Dark Souls 2 that's probably the worst area in the entire series in the DLC. This area I am quite fond of. I love this. This area is awesome. Alright, we've reached the first bonfire, pretty much. I'm going to take care of these guys. Alright, gonna do some cheese first. Oops, didn't mean to hit him. Ah, dang it, stupid fire. Oh, man. Good. Oh, no. Dadgummit. These Pontiff Knights, I believe they're called, are the bane of my existence. Fortunately, I have a pseudo shortcut unlocked here. Gets me around at least the first batch of these guys. Although, what? I thought... Can I not climb up? I thought there was a way up. Is there not? You gotta be kidding me. I thought this was a... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Come on. Is there not another invincible wall here somewhere? Is there not a way back up? It's just a... I thought this was legit a shortcut, but... I guess not. That's really disappointing. That's really disappointing. Man. I thought this was a shortcut, but... I was right by that bonfire, too. I hate this place. I don't hate this place. I hate these enemies. I'm not patiently working my way through these guys again. Not gonna happen. I'm making a mad dash for the bonfire. Screw these guys. Hey, get out of here. What is my favorite of the Dark Souls, Bloodborne, and Ekiro series? Bloodborne. Yep. I am a Bloodborne fanboy through and through.
Oh, I got to go, please.
Alright, I'm going to kill this thing to guarantee the other path of Henri's quest. I can't rest at the bonfire now? Really?
I would do well to learn. May the flames go.
It'd be a shame if something were to happen to those. I mean, honestly, oh, I'm being invaded. Be a shame if something happened to those 16,000 souls, 160,000 souls. I mean, honestly, 160,000 at this point really isn't that much. It's enough for maybe barely one level. That explains why I couldn't use the bonfires, because I'm being invaded. Alright, I'm not about to get myself in a dicey encounter here while I'm waiting on my invader to show up, so I'm just gonna kind of chill until it's time. I will plunge attack this guy though. Vader, where are you? Eagerly await your arrival. You've carried 32 million souls? Oh my goodness, I cannot imagine that. There you are. Alright, let's go. Buffing up. Ah. Ah. Good going, man. Oh. That's disappointing. Oh, man. I just need that tiny little bit of stamina to give me one extra hit. Yeah, that was a big time choke. That was a big time choke. Oh, well. Oh well. That was disappointing, but it happens. Ooh, I got the Fire Witch armor. Why am I doing this? This is a losing proposition in every which way. Oh, I don't have my Estus on. I have my Embers on still. Man, that fight just now. Oh, Chloranthy Ring +1. Interesting. Is that the one that I'm looking for? No, I'm looking for the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring +1. Where is the Chloranthy Ring +1? Or the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring +1? Okay, it's out of the back. Down into the dark room. And down into... Oh, there it is. So you go into the dark room. Then there's a hole in the railway. Okay, cool. Or in the railing, rather. Favorite gas station snack? I mean, if we're going with favorite candy bar, which is usually what I'd get at a gas station, probably say I like Kit Kat bars a lot. Those aren't always like conveniently to eat though. Convenient to eat if I'm driving. So if I'm driving, a big old bag of gummy bears is usually a good one. Or I'm a fan of beef jerky as well. Beef jerky is always a good go-to. All of the above. Reese's Sticks. Reese's Sticks are amazing. I used to get those all the time when I was driving home from college. Reese's Sticks are amazing. The laxative gummy bears? No, definitely not the laxative ones. Dogs. I feel like the dogs in this game are way more aggressive than they are in other games, other Souls games. Oh, they're following me up here. this is not where I want to go. Ah, dang it. Oops, screwed that up. Dogs in Dark Souls are a burden. Yeah. Yeah, they're deadly enough to where you have to respect them, but they are more of an annoyance than an actual real threat. Okay, so here's where we have to drop to get this ring that I'm looking for. Alright, bingo. I think one of these is fake. The wall is what I'm talking about. One of these is a fake wall. Yep. Okay, why is this guy not running from me? Oh, two-hand. There we go. Is that all that's behind here? Two main enemies in Dark Souls, dogs and gravity. Gravity for sure. Now and laters, oh man, that takes me back. I used to eat, you know, my older brother, when he'd have baseball games, I used to always go to the concession stand and get now and laters. It's been a long time since I've had now and laters. This where the spider monkeys are? Yeah. Not creepy at all. Whatchamacallits, okay. I don't know if I've ever had a whatchamacallit. I'm also a big fan of Baby Ruth bars. Three Musketeers. Those are also good. I don't know. I don't need to do all this crap. So let's see, tonight I've killed the Abyss Watchers, High Lord Wolnir, the Fire Demon guy. Let's see if Pontiff gives me trouble. While I'm here, I'm going to unlock the bonfire for the next area that I have to go. This place is annoying, though. I'm wondering if I can just run straight through it. Elden Ring is estimated to sell 4 million its first month. Interesting. That's a lot. Oh, I hate these things. Not because they're difficult, just because they're creepy. These are really creepy enemies. I hate spiders. I really hate spiders. And they like when they expose their underside like that, oh, it's just like, ugh. Ugh. Just grotesque. Uh-oh. Double team. And you stand right there for me. Thank you. Again, what goes on in Miyazaki's mind to allow him to come up with such abominations? Well, there's 3 of them right here. That's awesome. Let my stamina recharge to get 2 of these at the same time. There we go. That worked out perfectly. Whoa. Yeah, Elden Ring has been like, I mean, when did they first tease it? They teased it 2018, I think. It's been a long time. It's been a long wait. Appreciate it. Always count on good old Sigurd. Yeah, that was, they dropped that clip and that was like the only thing that was available for years. Oh man. It's easy to forget that. Oh, this room. Alright, I'm not about to get sniped while I'm trying to fight you hand to hand. So you get over here. Oops, missed that one. I know there's a guy upstairs that's gonna snipe me when I try to get through here. I thought the bonfire was before this, honestly. Maybe not. And I thought there was one back here. No, this is, the actual way forward, I think. Come on, buddy. Receive your beating. Smo's Great Hammer. That's something I haven't really messed around with. Miyazaki lets his design and model team come up with most of the creatures going back to what's on in Miyazaki. Oh, interesting. I need to go back to where I was so I can actually... I want to get the bonfire to the other area so I don't have to go through all of this again. To get to the profaned capital. So I thought this was the way there, but it is not. Let's see, what rings do I even have equipped right now? I don't need this. Honestly, though, I wonder what Miyazaki's actual role is in the game development cycle, given the fact that he's president of From Software now. So, you know, given his level of president at FromSoft, like, I'm assuming he's got other responsibilities outside of just making games. So it really makes me wonder what level of input and how hands-on he is, especially with, you know, with like Sekiro that came out, you know, a couple of years ago, and now Elden Ring. How much is he relying on his team versus how much of the executive decision making lies in his hands? Oh yeah, I'm fully on board with what John said. Better to delay the game and have it built right than to rush it and have a substandard product come out 100%. Yeah, the original release date they gave was end of January. That was the first release date that they gave, and then they bumped it back to February, which I'm totally okay with that. Make it right the first time. Time to call corporate. I need to see if I can arrange some sort of deal where I can get get like review copies of the game. Something tells me I'm not big enough of a presence to do something like that yet, though. Dogs. Ooh. I think this is an NPC though, not a PvP. Yeah, definitely an NPC. Dude, chill with the throwing knives, man. You got the Dark Wraith shield though. Wouldn't hurt to try to get a pre-release copy. Yeah, I don't even know how to even start that process, to be honest with you. I mean, FromSoft, they definitely have their fair share of prominent YouTubers and Twitch streamers who cover their content. Oh man, these casters driving me nuts. Oh gosh, this is gonna be bad. Gotta love the sweep range on this thing, though. It is very impressive. And it saved my bacon a time or two. Oh, hello. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, Vati Vidya. Yeah, he does a lot of work. It really makes me wonder though, like, does he sit there and figure it out on his own, or does he get like scripts sent to him from Software, like explaining this is what each of the things are? Because I mean, it really, if he's able to decipher all that on his own, I mean that's just impressive. How does one drop down and get that item? I know about that item, but there's one over the other side that I was wondering about. Yeah, that item. Oh, is it just this way? No. Yeah, how do you get that item? You can't drop from up there. Is there a ladder? But that's like... I don't think there's a ladder. Let's see. How was the network test for Elden Ring? Yes, I did play the network test. I really enjoyed the network test. I mean, the world that was available in the network test was like pretty dang massive, and it's only a sliver of like what the actual world is. So I can't imagine. I mean, I'm expecting that. I'm expecting that Elden Ring's going to be a solid 100+ hour first playthrough. I think it's pretty safe to assume that. How the heck do you get up there? Can you jump? Should. Yeah, how do you get over there? Because there's that item right there that I can't figure out how to get to. It's gonna drive me nuts. There must be a ladder. I don't know. I need to get this shortcut before I try anything fancy though, so I can get back here if I need to. Oh, hello. Yeah, I mean, all of the... It blows my mind, the level of stuff that they're able to come up with for these games. Like... I mean, unless you really dig for it, it's hard to... it's hard to put the pieces together. But, like, once you put the pieces together... I mean, the level of detail that's in the item descriptions and... Oh my gosh. And stuff like that is insane. Just how well thought out everything is. Yeah, how do you get? Is that an invisible wall? I'm just gonna try sniping you. Oops. Alright, well they're on patrol, so I'm gonna hop on down and get you 1v1, so. That is an invisible wall. That's how you get that item. Okay, cool. Time to heal up and fight Pontiff. And cash in my souls while I'm at it. Yeah, you'd think that he'd have someone that helps him out. Because this stuff is so thorough. I mean, to sit there and sift through all these item descriptions and all of the dialogue and like all that stuff, I mean, that's an insane amount of research that goes into that. And just having the mind to be able to connect all the dots. I'm pretty sure I already had the magic clutch ring. I think I found that on my first playthrough. Who are you?
I just dropped in now. What are you, play? This cesspool of doddering couldn't be better. This place is a cess. Couldn't hope for better.
Well, very then. Farewell.
That is more souls that I'd like to have on the line. I don't know if I have enough to actually, like... Is this enough to give me another level? Oh, yeah.
Well, very then. Farewell, Ashen One.
Oh, yeah, he follows that miracle. Okay. I've never seen him back in Firelink before. Yep. I remember what you're talking about. Had to try. Okay, back here. Time to fight Pontiff, who gave me a lot of trouble in my first playthrough, to be honest. Alright, here we go. I'm pretty sure I got Pontiff with the twin blades in my first playthrough. I'm gonna try him with the Exile Greatsword, though. Hopefully it works for me, we'll see. Alright, take one. I don't know if he's weak to lightning or strong against lightning. Guess we're about to find out. I'm not going to go for parries. He is parryable, but... not bad damage. Not like god tier damage or anything, but not horrible either. Oh gosh, I need to get away from him so I can heal though. Oh, bad. Not the best timing on my rolls. There we go. Oh, that hurts. His transform hurts. Thing is now there's two of them, but the first one telegraphs his move. Problem is finding a window to attack him, because really you don't have much of a window at all, because you're getting attacked twice by everything. Oh crap. That actually ended up being perfect for me to heal. Ugh, it was too greedy there. I was not expecting to get him on my first try, but I'll take it. Nah, I wasn't gonna summon Omri. Did not mean to do that gesture. Thoughts of Toyota charging you $80 a year to use the remote start? Interesting. I didn't even know about that. I mean, everything's a subscription nowadays, so why not throw that in, right? I don't really, I've never really, I'm not much of a Toyota guy myself anyway, so. Oh, come on. No. Really? There we go. Other one got away, but I don't care. Alright, Brock. Have a good night, dude. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. You have trouble with Pontiff, but there's other bosses that you're great at, like Demon Prince. Yeah, both. In my first playthrough, both Pontiff and Demon Prince gave me a lot of trouble. Pontiff, I think, took me 1 or 2 more tries than Demon Prince did, though. Really don't feel like fighting these giants. And I would not be surprised if I get invaded here. Oh yeah, there's the NPCs. I forgot about these NPCs. Yeah, this is bad. Ooh, come on, I almost got the first one. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Oh, did I not rest at the bonfire? I sure did. I think the first NPC got killed by the giants. Oh, and I'm being invaded now. Dang it, this is like the worst time to be invaded. Alright, well, I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna fight him over here. I ain't fighting him around all the commotion. So he can come and get me over here if he wants me. That one guy is still chilling out over there. Can I reach him? Come on. Oh, there's the invader. Why? That was really dumb of me to draw him over here, too. I need to get away. Wait for my invader to show up. Come on down, buddy. Is he gonna come down here? Where'd he go? He was like right there. Oh, he's waiting for me over there. Oh, now he's got his homing soul mass, crystal soul mass. Get out of here. I'm gonna take out that other NPC. Depending on the frequency of invasions here, I might just join this covenant so I don't get invaded. Get cheesed, boy. Alright, not too bad. Need to unlock my shortcut here. Just in case I die. In the vein of the Toyota thing, there's a guy who blew up his Tesla instead of buying a new battery for it. Holy crap. I wonder how much the new batteries are for Teslas. That's crazy. Where would I rank Dark Souls 3 out of all of the Souls games? I mean, if you're including, you know, what people would call Souls Borne, I would put Dark Souls 3 as number 2 behind Bloodborne. No, it's not illusory. Idiot. You ordered McDonald's. The spicy McNuggets were back, so it had to be done. They're no, I'll give you that, dude. Their chicken nuggets are really good. it's the burgers where I draw the line. I just can't do McDonald's burgers. Their burgers are not good. And I also said, you know, their breakfast is really good. The Egg McMuffins are really good. It's been a while since I had their pancakes, but I used to like their pancakes when I was a kid. It's the burgers. I can't do the burgers. Oh, Ring of Favor +1. Nice. I think that's the next one on my list here. Yep. Flamestone Plate Ring +1 is next. Profaned Capital is where it is at. Okay. But no, I'm not disappointed in you. I know different people have different opinions on stuff, and to each their own. Too greedy. Too greedy. I knew it. I called it. I said it. It only took half my health, though. I'll take it. Oh! That could have been bad, though. Those karate kicks are deadly. I was trying to go for getting him down before he even started attacking me, but I was not quick enough. Alrighty, I'm going to get my Estus flasks back here. Man, one shot on Pontiff. That was not expecting that. And I'm almost at another level, so I'm going to go back to Firelink. And I'm just going to use some soul items to plug the gap here. Wendy's spicy nuggets are better. I don't think I've had the Wendy's spicy nuggets. I usually just go regular nuggets at Wendy's with the sweet and sour sauce. Let's see, I need... Oh, I barely don't have enough. I could use like one of the teeny tiny souls, and that'll give me enough. I'll just use all 19 of them. Why not?
Well, very well then taken.
I'm going to get my endurance to 45. Which, what impact does that have on stamina? Oh, my stamina's maxed out. Ooh, so endurance is not doing me any good. My stamina's maxed out. That sucks. Okay, HP it is.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I feel like Wendy's nuggets are underrated. I agree with you there. Wendy's nuggets are glorious, especially with the sweet and sour sauce. So your rankings are Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls Remastered, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, then Dark Souls 2. So I'd have to go Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, and then Dark Souls 1, Sekiro, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2. And it's Demon Souls is kind of an interesting one. Like if I'm considering PS3 Demon Souls, that's where I would rank it. If I'm considering Demon Souls Remake, I might put it ahead of Sekiro. I'm not sure. I'd have to think about that some more. Wendy's in general is underrated. I never get their burgers. Every time I go to Wendy's, it's all about the spicy chicken sandwich, man. The Wendy's spicy chicken. Oh, so good. This Wendy's spicy chicken sandwich from Wendy's is the best spicy chicken sandwich in the whole game. No one does it better. you haven't gotten around to Dark Souls 1, you're thinking about picking it up, the remastered version. You're not sure if you should wait. Dude, you could easily squeeze Dark Souls 1 in before Elden Ring. The only thing that I would be cautious of is, like, Dark Souls fatigue, because these games take so much out of you. Like, it takes a lot of... I'm not even going to go down there, but it takes a lot of focus, a lot of energy to play these games. And so the risk would be is like, okay, you get through Dark Souls 1 and then you're kind of sick of it when Elden Ring comes out, and then you lose some of the oomph that Elden Ring would have had otherwise. If you're not worried about that, I would say go on and play it. Dark Souls 1 is amazing. Now there are some areas in Dark Souls 1 that are incredibly frustrating, but the world, the lore, oh man. They're pretty much everything about it is amazing, except for there's a couple levels that I can't get over some of the levels in Dark Souls 1, but that's my opinion. Like there's a couple levels in Dark Souls 1 that they're just too punishing. Oh my gosh, really? This is going poorly. Oh my gosh. How do you have 1 HP left? Really? Gotta love these arrows sticking out of my chest and shoulder. Oh, it's on sale right now. Interesting. Dark Souls 1 is good, but it definitely has, you know, Bed of Chaos. Yeah, basically the universally agreed upon worst boss in the entire Soul series. Yeah, Bed of Chaos. Not a fan of Bed of Chaos. But Blighttown's not even the worst area of the game, in my opinion. Tomb of the Giants, worse than Blighttown, in my opinion. Blighttown didn't give me that much trouble though in my first playthrough. All you gotta know about Blighttown is equip a spider shield, and that saves half of the headache of the place if you have a spider shield equipped. But Tomb of the Giants, maybe it's in my top 3 least favorite levels of the series for sure. If it weren't for if it weren't for the frigid outskirts in Dark Souls 2, it would pretty solidly be my least favorite level. Would Tomb of the Giants. I don't need to do all this. Spicy chicken sandwich at Wendy's is the holy grail of takeout. My man, dude. The Wendy's spicy is hard to beat. Buggy, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Oh my gosh, on development. That is a spicy take. Dark Souls 2, greater than Bed of Chaos, agreed. Better than Tifa. Wow. Wow. That's awesome. Poison is punishing in Dark Souls. Well, toxic is like... Toxic is a death sentence in Dark Souls. Poison is... You can deal with poison, but toxic is... Blah, blah. How could you do my girl Tifa like that? Oh, man. My brain blocks out everything related to Toxic from Dark Souls. It's a coping strategy. As I said, as long as you have a spider shield, Blight Town is not that bad. Alright, I definitely need to get the bonfire here before I do anything fancy. Dark Souls, all the worst parts come at once. First the depths, and then directly after that, Blight Town, and then Sen's Fortress. Sen's Fortress isn't that bad. Like, Sen's Fortress is kind of a gimmick, but I think it's actually entertaining. The depths I didn't think were that bad either, except for the basilisks. Blight Town is probably in my bottom 3 to 5 areas of the game, but also not that bad, I don't think. Not as bad as people say, at least. Tomb of the Giants. Worst area in the game. Can I do this without falling? There we go.
Oh, if I... Off so mate.
Oops, almost fell off there. Oh, crap. Screwed that up. And the best 2-on-1 boss fight in any Souls game. I mean, really the best 2-on-1 boss fight in any game, I would say. For my money, it's hard to beat Ornstein and Smo. Really hard to beat. I mean, they crushed me for a good long while, but the feeling of euphoria when you finally get the win, it's quite nice. For you, Dark Souls 3 is the only one with areas worse than people say, while the first two games don't have any areas as bad as people say. Dark Souls 1 is a very mixed bag. You could relate it to those jelly beans. You'll never know if they're good or bad. Yeah. Yeah, Dark Souls 1, I mean, the world of Dark Souls 1 is pretty top-notch. It's some of the individual levels that I have a problem with. Tomb of the Giants obviously being a big one. Dang it, I've got myself in a bad situation here. Yeah, this is why I farm and base New Game and not New Game Plus. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 is, as far as the Dark Souls series is concerned, in my opinion, is the best individual level design. Dark Souls 1, in my opinion, has the best world design, as far as Dark Souls is concerned. And that comment is related strictly to Dark Souls, not the extended, like, you know, Bloodborne, Ekiro, Demon Souls. That comment was strictly for Dark Souls 1 through 3. See, undevelopment, this is why this is the real Anne Orlando. And not like a different, similarly constructed building. Whoop, dodge 2 of the 3. Oh, the blobs. Screw the blobs. Really the only good use for firebombs at this point. Ah, dang it. I hate the blobs. Too many blobs. And there we go. That's what I'm talking about. I need the splash damage from the firebombs. Need to get this guy killed too. Oh, come on. Gotta fight the big old spider dude. many of these things. They're gonna be in my way when the giant spider thing drops. There he is. Ugh. These things creep me out. Ow, and they curse. Oh yeah, there we go. That was a great sword to the face sound. You think the outside is why it isn't? I don't know. Plate tectonics and stuff, you know, it happens over time. So Henri, I think, is some... Yeah. You can, like, join her game and fight Aldrich.
Ah, I thought it might be you. Then I'm afraid Horace...
Oh, the arrows. Henri, you're already, like, almost halfway dead. Whoop. Please don't do arrows. Please don't do arrows. Please don't do arrows. Just stop teleporting. Please don't do arrows. Please don't do arrows. Alright, you're dead. Not in real life, just in Henri. You're welcome.
To you. Thank you. Truly. Horace, we've done it. We really have.
Most of your suggestions are Dark Souls. That's good for not being spoiled. Alright, I guess I'll go on in. 11 Estus should be enough, right? If I can't do it in 11 Estus, then it wasn't meant to be. Doing the arrows, man. I freaking hate the arrows. Especially in Phase 2, the arrows are miserable. Oh, there's the arrows. Dadgum arrows. Not in Phase 2 yet. Alright, Phase 2. Oh, there's arrows, man. Oh, arrows in Phase 2 last like a minute and a half. Please excuse me while I buff. Thank you. Wow. Another boss that gave me serious trouble on my first playthrough, down in one try here. Yeah, the arrows, I mean, probably 3 or 4 of my deaths in my first playthrough were courtesy of the arrows alone. Because I didn't understand that in the second phase the arrows last way longer than they do in the first phase. And so he kept on killing me with the arrows in the second phase because I just... It took me a while to figure that out. No chest ahead. Oh, man. Okay. So Henri's quest line.
Ah, well met. Knows the brave guy.
Okay.
Though gave no so. Now she would not wish.
Okay, so now she goes to... You told Henri about what happened to Horus. You can find Henri hostel where you killed Horus. You did not tell Henri what happened to Horus. You can find her hostel on the hill where you find the crest shield near the Cathedral of the Deep bonfire. I forget where I found the crest shield. Head up the winding path to the right of the stairs. The shield will be in front of a gravestone at the top. Head up the winding path to the right of the stairs. So it's around here somewhere. Henri should be hostile. There she is. Yep. It's too bad, so sad. I'm sorry I gotta do this to you. Any loot from you? Nothing? That's too bad. Well, that's the end of her quest line then. I wonder why she turns hostile though, because like I helped her. What time is it? What time is it? In my place it is 2:14 currently. I'm in the I'm in Central Time. All right, well that is it for Henri's quest then in this playthrough, which guarantees I get the ending that I need for the trophy.
Well, very well. Then take. Farewell, Ashen One.
Let's see, I'll try to squeeze another level out of this here.
Well,
I don't think that's quite
very
enough.
well, then.
Nope, need 158. Man.
Farewell, Ashen One. Well, very well. Then take. Farewell, Ashen One.
Am I platinuming, yes, platinuming the game? Correct. Yes, that is what I'm after right now. That's a hard word to say, platinuming. Yes, I am going after the platinum trophy right now. So all I have left are one of the endings, and then the remaining rings that you get in New Game Plus, and then I have to start New Game Plus Plus and get all of the rings that are unique to New Game Plus Plus for the All Rings trophy. Everything else I already have. Okay, time to go to this bonfire. But yes, to answer your question, I am after the Platinum Trophy currently. That is the goal. This will be my last Platinum Trophy in all of the Souls, Borne, Ekiro, etc. series. I've got all the others. This is the only holdout. And of course, the goal was to do all of it before Elden Ring coming out, so... assuming all goes well here, I should reach that goal. Just call it From Software Games. You know, I'm tempted to say that, but then that would include, you know, like Armored Core. Like even if you say Miyazaki games, that would include like a couple Armored Core games, things like that. So, you know, I think there's an invasion that happens here too. Yeah. Correct. Fancy sword work there, my friend. Fancy another combo. R1 spam. Oh no! Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Miyazaki did do... That was his first game at From Software, I believe, was an Armored Core game. What has been the most difficult Platinum Trophy to get? Are we talking Soulsborne games, or are we talking in general? He's blasted Pontiff Knights. Seriously. I'm probably gonna lose my souls. Of the Soulsborne games, I mean, it depends on what you consider difficult. I mean, obviously, some of the games require more farming than others. And so if your level of difficulty is based on, like, how much patience does it require versus how much skill does it require, that could be different. There we go. Knocked him over the edge. Death by gravity. I mean, I would say the PS3 Demon Souls is really tough because you have to farm a pure blade stone, and that takes a long time. Honestly, though, farming the pure blade stone is not as bad as all the farming you have to do in Dark Souls 3. I would say Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 probably require the most farming. Dark Souls 3 I'd probably give a little bit of an edge to in terms of farming. So if we're talking about how long does it take to get in terms of like dedication to farming something, then Dark Souls 3 probably gets it. If we're talking difficulty for 100%ing it, like getting all the trophies in the game, including, you know, the ones that don't count towards platinum, like from DLCs and whatnot, I would say Bloodborne's probably the hardest because you have to beat all the DLC bosses for that. And that is, in my opinion, the most difficult bosses in the entire series, in my opinion, are in the Bloodborne DLC. So, if we're talking difficulty in terms of patience required, probably Dark Souls 3. If we're talking difficulty in terms of how hard is it to actually get all the trophies, in terms of skill, then probably Bloodborne because of the DLC bosses. You feel like most heroes are attractive. Yeah, I think that's by design, though. Like, maybe Quasimodo. Quasimodo wasn't attractive. But he's not, I guess, really in a video game. Am I going to be playing Forbidden West next year when it comes out? That is the plan. I loved Horizon Zero Dawn. My only lament is that it comes out so close to Elden Ring. So honestly, ooh, that's terrifying. Honestly, don't know what I'm going to do about that. Because I don't think I'm going to have enough time to finish Forbidden West before Elden Ring comes out. But Forbidden West is definitely something I'm interested in. Yep. Well, I mean, Dominic, there is a way around kind of doing the Chalice Dungeon trophies. You can use glyphs to make the Chalice Dungeon trophies a lot easier. So you can do it such that you don't even have to do the Defiled Chalice if you use glyphs. I actually have a video on my channel covering that, how to use glyphs to get those trophies as opposed to going through kind of the traditional route, which includes the Defiled Chalice and all that stuff. So that aspect of it makes getting those Chalice Dungeon trophies significantly easier. But what I would say, though, is if you're talking about going for 100%, Bloodborne is the hardest because, as I said before, of the DLC bosses. I mean, to get 100% Bloodborne, you have to beat Ludwig, you have to beat Lawrence, you have to beat Orphan of Kos, you have to beat Lady Maria. And that's... Wow, thanks for that, dude. That's all really, really hard to do. Good thing I still have a torch equipped. Alright, please don't do this to me. No, please don't do this to me. Alright, here we go. Get that torch on. Oh, you transform. Cool. Paul Blart Mall Cop is a fantastic fat hero. Oh, goodness. Ah, man. That really did a surprisingly small amount of damage for a grab attack. Oh, wow. Oops, did not mean to heal there. But oh. I hate these jailers. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I hate the jailers. Ow. Ow. Really? All right, John, have a good night, man. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Let's see, I forget where you get the key to that window. Don't forget to worship Tifa before bed. Oh, man. Well, Puggy, I hope you really enjoy your playthrough, courtesy of Brock. Let me know how it goes. I've been a fan of Final Fantasy VII since childhood, when I played the original PlayStation version of the game. You know, in my New Game Plus playthrough, I've only had one death to a boss so far. And that death to a boss... Oh, jeez. Can you just stop that? That death to a boss was to the Crystal Sage of all bosses. Yeah, you love the Horizons franchise. Zero Dawn was really good. Yeah, Zero Dawn and Frozen Wilds, both extremely good. I really enjoyed the Frozen Wilds DLC. I mean, Horizon surprisingly had a really good story. I was not expecting it to have that good of a story. So I'm definitely interested in it, just to see where they take it from here. Because, I mean, honestly, it would have existed really well as a standalone game. So I'm interested to see what they do with it for a sequel. And I really enjoyed Aloy as a protagonist. I thought she was a good character. In combat, I actually enjoyed combat in Horizon 1 quite a bit. So it will be interesting to see if they do expand the melee potential. I really enjoyed using the bow, though. I'm not gonna lie. As long as Tifa is in most of the game, you'll be very happy. Well, then you'll be glad to know that she is in most of the game. I'm planning on playing the new God of War. To be honest, that is a gap in my gaming repertoire. I've never played any God of War, so I definitely will not be starting with the sequel. Where the heck do I go? I forget. Oh yeah, through here. Duh. I will not be starting with the sequel on this channel, so jury's still out on if I'll play the 2018 God of War. The thing is I don't have a huge amount of time to play games, so my hands are somewhat tied in terms of what I can delve into. Oh, I forgot about the one that... Dang it! No, 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 no. Oh, I hate the jailers so bad. Oh, this could be bad. No! Dadgummit. This level, this freaking level. Oh, man. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Yeah, Horizon, I mean, I don't want to, you know, talk spoilers in here or anything, but, I mean, the world was amazing. I really enjoyed the world of Horizon. And as I said before, I really enjoyed combat in Horizon, which is no surprise to those of you who watch me play Souls, because I really like using a bow. And, of course, the combat in Horizon is very bow-focused. I should go on and just open the window. I'm not going to go through it, but I really enjoyed using the bow in Horizon. And then, you know, what I wasn't expecting is for like the last third or fourth of the game to be so story-focused. And I really enjoy what they did with the story. Yeah, I forgot about the one that's standing right there that jumps out at you. Come on. Really? There we go. Come on. Where's my stamina at? Like, seriously, why? 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 Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm not even mad about losing my souls, because it's not a big deal, but I hate these things because they slow your movement down and then you're screwed. Oh man. remember having this much trouble in my first playthrough, but it's possible that I did. I just don't remember. Have I played The Last of Us? Yes, I played The Last of Us. I never played Part 2, but I did play Part 1. I'm gonna get this guy first. Oh my gosh, seriously? No, not again. You're not doing this again. Ooh. Surprise! Oh gosh. Part 2 sucks. First one was great, but then went too far with emotion. The second one, yeah, I mean, honestly, I love The Last of Us Part 1. And then I don't usually do this, but I read the leak for Part 2, and it just sounded like they did all the characters that I really cared about in Part 1 pretty dirty, and I wasn't on board with that, so I was like, you know, I couldn't bring myself, and then you know, I did of course wasn't gonna play it day one, but then, you know, friends that I have that I trust their opinions pretty well said that, you know, once you stop playing as Ellie, that like it's if you care about the characters in Part 1 being Joel and Ellie, that it's hard to get through the rest of the game, like, and so it just wasn't something that I was that into playing, given that the storyline that I really cared about wasn't done justice in Part 2. Yeah, Puggy, I think, I don't know if it's a setting or what, but in general, links don't show up in chat. I don't know if it's like a YouTube filter or something like that. I don't think I have something like a setting that I can change or something like that, but in general, links don't show up. I don't know exactly why that is, but I wish it would give me the option to at least allow it or disallow it, but it doesn't. It just filters them out. I mean, I know vaguely what happened. As I said, I read the leak back then, and I feel like I know enough. Let's see, what's the way out of here without fighting the giant? I don't care about fighting the giant. Oh, wall. Screwing me over. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I'm in danger. Yeah, I knew about the thing about Joel and then Ellie, like, going crazy. Like, turning Ellie into a bad guy. Ish. Not something I was very much on board with. Because, like, the first game was all about the relationship that Ellie and Joel had. Like, Ellie was basically a surrogate daughter for Joel, and Joel was basically like a surrogate father. Like, that relationship dynamic was priceless. And the fact that they screwed that up in the second one is a questionable creative choice, in my opinion. Oh, wow, I'm almost dead. Holy crap. Maybe I should kill the giant. Holy jeez. Roll. Alright. Survived. That was sketchy. There is a shortcut that I'm missing, though, I think, down on the bottom. Interesting. Some of the your favorite moments with Joel and Ellie from the second game, but that only lasts for like half the game, though. And the gameplay was real fun. I mean, Last of Us 1 is, at least in my opinion, is all about the story. The gameplay in Last of Us 1 was pretty mediocre for my money, but it was easy enough for me to overlook it because I was so drawn in by the story. If it weren't for the story, then Last of Us 1 would be a very kind of pedestrian game for me. But the story definitely makes it, for sure. Not the other way around. It's going to make a bunch of basilisks drop down, isn't it? Yeah, this is what I need to rescue Sigurd, so it's worth it. But dadgum basilisks. Oh gosh, I gotta be careful here. Locking on, not the best idea. Because I gotta be able to get away from... Oh jeez! Playing with fire here. I freaking hate these things. No, 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 no. Alright. There we go. Disaster averted. We're good. Oh yeah, you're a crab walker guy. I like the crab walkers better. I think the crab walkers are easier to fight. Hit him right in the crotch. There we go. Oh, got the symbol of avarice. How about that? My first drop of the symbol of avarice. Graphics and gameplay of Last of Us 2 is great, but it rips you apart by what happens. Yeah. And again, you know, as amazing as Last of Us 1 was, it was driven by the story. And again, I think Last of Us 2, likewise, but in the negative way, driven by the story. I think there's a fake wall in here somewhere. I don't know where it is though. Oh, I'm a rat. Times 2. Ooh, I hate this part. Ugh. Ow. I hate these things so bad. There we go. I think that's all of them. Oof. You still can't believe the mimics didn't drop a symbol on my first run. Yeah, you know, that's the kind of luck I have sometimes, unfortunately. But I got one now. Really appreciate you dropping one for me, too. I think that accelerated my, my farming quite significantly. Oh, is there another... Is that another jailer? Sure is. Get out of here. Oh, you're not dead. Poor thing. Really? Is there no point to coming in here? No. You heard rumors that they might be making a third Last of Us that's set in between number 1 and number 2. Huh. That would be interesting. Yep, another bot. Fun, fun. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with these things. They started showing up the last few weeks or so, and now it's like I get spammed multiple times every stream. I think this item makes another loud scream whenever you pick it up right here. Yep. Ugh. And another mimic. There's a bunch of mimics down here. Oh, it's a full standing up mimic. Not a crawler. I like the crawlers. And you get this shortcut here. Yeah, I still have no idea what these torsos, dragon, whatever stone things do. There we go. Made my life a little bit easier. I did miss that one shortcut by the giant, but I didn't feel like going down there. There's a bunch of rats and etc. Hopefully I can make it to the profane capital bonfire without dying, because there is a gargoyle thing I gotta get through first. And I think there's still a locked door down here that you can't get to until you have a key of some sort. Is there? I thought there was. Yeah, it's that one. You should send a Rickroll bot. Or send a Rickroll link to the bot and say it's my bank account. Oh goodness. If I can help it, I'm just going to run past this guy. I don't know if he'll follow me in here. But if he does, he gonna die. Alright, I'll take it. You would send him to the Wendy's website. That's funny. Rip. Poor ladder guy. Alright, here we go. Alright guys, it is almost 3 in the morning, so I'm going to go ahead and call it here. We'll take on the Profane Capital next time. And then after that, we're going to have the Dancer in Lothric Castle. All sorts of fun stuff. So, anyways, thank you guys so much for joining. Jesse, I see you're headed to bed as well. Good call, my friend. But thanks y'all so much for joining me tonight. It was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed chatting with you folks tonight. So, y'all take care. Dominic, thank you so much for coming out tonight, man. I'm really glad that you stumbled upon this stream. It was good having you out tonight. He said stay at the bonfire. I do have a password on if you're trying to invade me right now. I can take that off, though. Good night, daddiest, bodyest. Yeah, the body in the room here is the merchant from Dark Souls 2. I think it's the ladder guy, is it not? Isn't it the guy that makes the ladders in Dark Souls 2? I'm pretty sure that's who it is. Poor guy. He was a good dude. I don't know what happened to him, but he met an ill-timed fate. But anyways, next stream is most likely going to be tomorrow night. And we'll have ourselves a good time yet again. Obviously, we'll fight Yorm, probably fight the Dancer, probably fight Twin Princes as well. And maybe even the Nameless King. We'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow. But anyways, really appreciate you guys coming out tonight. Yeah, PvP tomorrow, dude. Let's do it. For sure. Alright, thanks again, everybody. Y'all have a good night. See you next time.